Let's see. Hello, everybody. Let's see. Hello, everybody. All right, so today we are going to be doing something a little different from what I usually do. Today we are going to be doing something a little different from what I usually do. I am going to be working on this. I am going to be working on this. So we'll see how it goes. Might have to move some stuff around as I go, but yeah. So this is the Double O Diver Arc. I have peeked into the box a little bit, so you'll notice everything's kind of a little backwards, but that's because of where I had to put the camera for right now. All right, so let's break into this. All right, so let's break into this. All right, so it doesn't look like it's gonna be too terrible. It doesn't look like it's gonna be too terrible. Let's see here. We are starting. KLM1 M2. Nope, that didn't open the way I wanted it to. Alright. No. I'll need those. L. World domination. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be working on that today. I don't think we're going to be working on that today. And two. Oh no, my beams are. Oh no, my beams are. They're warped. Wah wah. They're warped. Wah wah. Okay. Ah, here we go. Ah, here we go. Polycaps. No. Polycaps. No. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I I don't know if it could be any smaller. I don't know if it could be any smaller. Two L, right? That was all I needed. KO M1 M2. Yep. Right, that was all I needed. KO M1 M2. Yep. All right, so where are we? All right, so. Ah, jeez, Pete. And 11. Yeah, so I picked this one up because I saw it and I was like, I have all the other Double O Diver. Picked this one up because I saw it and I was like, I have all the other Double O Diver. The other Double O Diver kits. The other Double O Diver kits. So let's see. Oh, that's kind of cool one. So let's see. Oh, that's kind of cool one. Oh, a little bit. Oh, a little bit. There we go. M13. Two M13. I don't know why they want you to use sticker eyes. I mean, it looks pretty good. I don't know why they want you to use sticker eyes. I mean, it looks pretty good. That's where is that at? Where is that I mean, isn't that the whole point of having the part separation to begin with? Is that you don't need the stickers? The part separation to begin with? Is that you don't need the stickers? Okay, there we go. Yeah, you know what? I'm gluing that because I have a feeling it's gonna fall out. Yeah, you know what? I'm gluing that because I have a feeling it's gonna fall out. And given the size, I would lose it. And given the size, I would lose it. Did I miss something? Oh, hey, look at that. The face fell off first. Oh, hey, look at that. The face fell off first. Too many little fiddly bits. Too many little fiddly bits. Nope, I'm not putting the eye stickers on. Nope, I'm not putting the eye stickers on. Oh, what am I? Oh, M2. Oh, M2. How is my mic volume, by the way? How is my mic volume, by the way? Okay. Something in my gut is telling me I want to glue everything from the head on. Something in my gut is telling me I want to glue everything from the head on. How does this go? How does this go? Well, let's see how that attaches, and then we'll figure that out. Well, let's see how that attaches, and then we'll figure that out. Oh, come on. More folded attacks. More folded attacks. Oh, 23. That's not out. That's L. L23. That's L. L23. Oh, hey, plant. What's going on? Oh, hey, plant. What's going on? Oh, I'm not doing too bad. I'm just doing my Gunpla stream today. I'm not doing too bad. I'm just doing my Gunpla stream today. Echoing. Um, that's no good. Echoing. Um, that's no good. That's off. Huh. Okay, that's weird because the only thing I had was the stream I had up in my headset when I talk. Oh, that's muted. You're not hearing it now? Testing, testing. Is it still going? You all hear one of me. Okay, that's good. I don't think the world would want two of me. That would be ugh. Yeah, like the little itty bitty parts. Just more space. No, I don't. I think it would be really bad. Oh no. Ah, that was almost bad. No, those aren't the ones I wanted. Those are the wrong ones. Let's see. I like to use my older nippers on the clear parts because they have a tendency to be a harder plastic. So, let's put that there for a second. Please don't go anywhere. Alright, that's one down. No, knowing my luck, it's gonna, like, ricochet off my finger and shoot off into oblivion somewhere. And then I'll be sad. Alright. Two down. Uh, yeah, I have, several hundred of them. I think last count, including add-ons and extra kits like that, I've built almost 1,000. I think we're in the 990s at this point. Yeah, it's a modeling glue. So basically, instead of cementing a piece to a piece, what it does is it reacts with the plastics and it uh it melts the plastic underneath it to fuse the pieces together, literally. Oh, I didn't need this piece. Why did I cut this piece? Oops. Well, 21. Yeah, it works best on, like, if I were to glue, say, these two pieces together. So what it would do is it literally melts the plastic that it's on so that they would basically become one piece. I've tried using like a super glue on them, and it doesn't actually hold. Yes, it reacts very badly to skin. Because of what's in it. Let me see. I think it's an. Uh, it's an acetate. It's got acetone and acetate and cyclohexene. So it's really bad for your skin. Oh yeah, it smells just awful. I've gotten some on me before. It basically like melts the outer layer of your skin. It's yeah, it's not something that I would recommend putting your on your skin at all. Yeah, I mean, for some of the master grades maybe, but with all the little fiddly bits on some of the high grade or perfect grades, they it's very easy to lose the parts. Which is why, unless I absolutely have to like glue a piece, I prefer not to because it's not like a regular model cement, which I mean is basically like oversaturated super glue, like what you would use for like if you're putting together a plane or something like that. But yeah, I've tried to use like gloves and stuff when I do it, and I've had to go hunting for parts because they just go pew and they're gone. So for something like this, I would glue it because if that fell out, you're not finding it again. Oh, this is actually a fairly simple kit. It's only got one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. This one only has 9 runners on it. Oh God. Um, I'll bring in. I'm gonna start doing like reviews on kits, and I'll show you some of them. Um, I had one that had so they're all individually lettered. Like this one is L. I can't see it. I had one that went A through Z, and then like X1, X2, all the way up to an extra like 15 runners. So you're talking like 37 runners. I want to say it had. Yeah, no, it had a lot of parts to it. That's too many to count. Yeah, no, it took up a lot of room and but honestly, because of the massive amount of pieces, it came out looking fairly awesome. Okay, so now I need M1 Ollies. Oh, I do need L still. Yeah, L. Oh, and the best thing about the newer ones is ah, like this right here. Let's see if it'll focus. Yeah, it has a runner list, so you can figure out which ones you need to build the piece you're working on. Yeah, the old ones, and especially the old master grades that had like massive amounts of parts, would have like, oh hey, I have one part on A, one part on B, two parts on C, and you had to have all of the runners out or in a big stack, and you had to sort through it to find one part on each runner to build like the knee. Yeah, just the knee. You would be sorting through like five different ones of these to find maybe four pieces. Yeah, no, they used to be like really unorganized, and honestly, they were a really big headache. Normally, when I'm working at my normal building table, I just have everything spread out on the table and go at it like that. But I really don't have a lot of space up on the desk. Oh yeah, I love this desk. I actually got it from my mom. It's an antique desk. The only thing I don't like about it is you can't see it. There's a lip like right here under where I'm sitting. That there is a sharp edge on it. So when I sit like this for a while, it digs into the bottom of my arm. Aside from that, I mean, it's got a lot of room on it, so I can have my setup how I usually have it. Oh man, my jaw. Because normally I've got a an external like a keypad over here. The keyboard goes here, and then my mouse is usually like right over here, so it's really spread out. Oh, yeah, yeah. Before they gave me this desk, I had an L desk that I really liked, but the problem was we got it used, and the screw support were all really really bad from having them taken out and put back in several times. So when we went to take it back apart, the whole thing broke. Built-in power? Jeez. I really want one of the ones that has, like, the hole that goes through it and out the side to route all of your, what are they called? The, peripheral cords. So they're not just hanging out the back of your desk. So you can put the left leg into the wall and the other. Oh wow, that's fancy. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, it's an age chest. Okay. Huh. Oh, sorry. All the age kits have this uh hole in the chest for jam of some kind. Is it standing desk? I don't know. I'm not a fan of them. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, I could see that. I'm a little itty bitty. I'm only 5'7". Yeah, that would be nice. M14. Is that what this is? This is an... No, I can't read that. I wanted to see if it said age on it, but it might be the Magnum kit. Too large for you. Oh, so like your yeah, I think you said that for the space. Oh yeah, too big to fit in your room. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured. Let's I saw a nice one at IKEA. Yeah. The only issue is how I have my setup. Um, I have a lot of real estate that I usually use for like gaming and stuff, and a lot of the desks I find that I like are like way too small to be able to spread out and do what I want to do. Oh boy, eight, yeah, that's an expensive desk. Oh, had you seen the Razer concept one that they put out? So it didn't make it past concept, which I'm kind of sad about. It had a touch screen built into the desk, so you could control things on your computer, like your stream, from your desk. Yeah. Um, the only problem is when they looked at the logistics of it, the desk would have been like $3,000 to $4,000. So yeah, it looked really nice. Yeah, uh, yeah, I kind of like that too. Huh? Yeah, that does sound like a nice idea. I really wanted the one that has like the one of the supports is where you put the PC into, and then everything routes through the desk to the back of the PC. Oh yeah, like that. Oh, six. I was actually looking at having my grandfather help me make a desk and have a PC enclosure with fans in it so that you could move the air through the stand and have it be cooled so you wouldn't have to have it be like super large. No, yeah, that would be nice. It'd be cool to have a magnetic. I don't know. I don't like the idea of having magnets around a computer. I know that was a big thing more for like mag discs. Just some light ones. Oh, okay. Eh, I still kind of hesitate on that. You'd replace everything. Huh. Well, I mean, you can eventually, right? Ah, yeah, that would do it. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Why is that not it's shaped? No, it's not shaped. Um, so the the storage devices have come down a lot in price. Like pretty heavily actually. Well, I mean, it all depends on what you're actually using it for. I mean, if you don't need any more space, then I wouldn't worry about it. Like, for me, I just had to pick up, actually, they're not even in yet. I just picked up two new the NVMe drives. So, yeah, the M2s. So I'm trying to upgrade to Windows 11, and my partitions are the wrong kind. They're the old, yeah, they're the old master boot partitions or whatever they used to be called. And in order to update the drive partition to the one you need to do secure boot, you can either do a program advance that's in the computer, and it might delete everything on your C drive, or I can upgrade my already 16-year-old hard drive, HDD hard drive, to this, and basically start over from nothing. So I either start over from nothing. Um, so here's the other caveat to that. I've been going through my C drive, and there are programs on there that I do not want, and it will not let me delete them. Like, I've tried everything from remove program to like some of the other things you can do, and it will not let me do it. So I'm gonna start completely over again and make sure that none of that crap gets on my computer this time. Yeah, I thought about it, but it's also the fact that my operating system is on a an HGD from literally like 16 years ago. So it honestly could fail in the middle of this stream. I mean, it probably won't. It's been running for this long, knock on wood. But yeah, it's the point now where it's the thing that's bottlenecking my computer that honestly, my computer takes like 15 to 20 minutes to boot if I have to go from nothing. Yeah. So I figured I have an M2 that was sitting around, and that's the Gen 3 one. And then I bought a new Gen 4 to use as the boot drive for my games. Take around, yeah. So I bought a 2 terabyte M2 Gen 4 to boot up games and run like the Streamlabs and everything off of, because I mean it says that it'll go up to 7,400 megabytes per second. That way I can get rid of all of the hard drives except for the one I'm using to store like my streams and stuff on. So like all of the bulk shit. And I'm hoping once I can get a little bit more money together to buy um, the newer 4 terabyte SSDs to do stream running on. Oh, hold on a sec. Sorry about that. I realized it's like 6 o'clock and I forgot to take my evening stuff. And it didn't make any sense to, you know, go to be right back for like 2 seconds. Right? Yeah. Oh, shoulders. Okay. Um. So the same build. I guess this. Okay. Um. Oh no, it's the backpack. I thought it was a shoulder. Okay. Nope. Hold on. Nope. Yep. Okay, that was a good cut. All right. I hate when sometimes the little nubs are like right up against the part. How was my day? My day's actually been pretty good so far. I don't have any complaints. How was yours? Mostly job search next. Oh, that's great! Congratulations. Don't remember if you told me that or not. Oh, okay. I might not have been there for that. Well, anyways, congratulations. Oh, that's not too terrible. Plus a pot, yeah. Yeah, once I get everything situated where I need it for computer upgrades, and I can finally like talk again properly. I'm trying to make this my job. hopefully I can, actually start taking off. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't miss the long commutes at all. One, two. How long a commute do you have? $30 around work, 45 more. I mean, that's not too terrible. I mean, it's a little longer than I assume you would want, but I mean, it could be a lot worse. Oh, yeah, no. I'm assuming it's not a air conditioned bus then. There's a transfer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's. Workplace isn't air conditioned. What? Are they working out of 1950? Oh, oh yeah, I can see that. Those AC units are a pain to work on, especially the really big ones. Oh, yeah, okay. That's what I forgot to do. Ugh, I have to have it ready for next time. It's the third and final summer for you. Oh, okay. And then what happens after that then? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, uh, wow. that really sucks. So you'd have to like do regular work, or how does that even work then? No one tech savvy. Well, I mean, maybe you can make that impression on them that they kind of need you. Or you make yourself indispensable so they can't not have you. Oh, okay. Most of the, yeah. So people aren't really able to learn what to do. Office and Facebook? Oh man. That's very unfortunate. Max, they can't. Oh, um, hmm. Honestly, more than likely they got put into a binder, and then the binder went poof. um, I don't think that works that way. I mean, if someone really wanted to, you get them tattooed on someone's back. Doc may have a point. You don't like my tattoo? Yeah, okay. I just wanted it to be tattooed on someone so they have to pass it down like one of those monks. Ah, okay. Is on a sabbatical? Yeah, that would do it. Tell them to get. Yeah, I don't think that would work with older people. They might get offended by that. Oof. So they basically have to trust that you know what you're doing and can like actually do it because they would have no idea what you're doing. Okay, that's good at least. Which way are these going? It's unsustainable. Oh, uh, yeah, that would be a problem. Uh, yeah, that. Uh, I don't know if I could have somebody second guessing everything I do. Well, no, I honestly can say I worked in a place like that. And it's not fun. Yeah, no, it's I lost my cool with her at one point, and I basically told her if you don't think I'm doing it well enough, then you can do it yourself. And I literally just sat back and did nothing for the entire night because I got so angry. Yeah, yeah, I get it. I really do. Oh, you don't have to, hold yourself back here. It is 18 plus, so go ahead. If you want. You don't have to. Just saying it's, you know, I know, yeah, I know. I'm trying to be able to remove the tag off of my what do you call it? The one that says danger swearing. But it's like, yeah. Uh yeah, they still have a lot of issues because they basically came down on VTubers and were like, you can't do this. And then turned around and were like, oh, but you people in VR chat and the real tubers can keep doing it. And it's just been a nightmare. I've seen so many people get banned for like the stupidest shit, and then you see like some of the hot tub people who are like half freaking naked. Eh, Like Twitch basically came down and was like, "Oh, hey, if you're half naked in an IRL stream, that's fine, but a fake what do you want to call it? A persona that isn't even a real person showed a little bit of under boob, and they get banned. It's like, it's not even streamer privilege. It's IRL streamer privilege because they're like, oh hey, if you're an IRL person, then we can look at everything you got. But if you're not, then we don't want to see it. Right? It's like I I honestly some of the people that I watch got hit with a ban hammer because and it's not. See, the thing is, it's not even just hey, it's a little piece of skin. It's a little piece of skin on a character that's not even a real person. Like it's fictional. It's not who they are. Like I know of a specific VTuber that got banned because they showed their character wearing like what looked like underwear. Like nothing was showing; it was all covered up, and yeah, it was. They got banned for a week. Yeah, she couldn't show what was literally tantamount to like underwear, and it wasn't even like skimpy underwear on a VTuber character, but you could have people like sitting in a hot tub in a bikini, and that's fine. And just their TOS makes no sense sometimes. Yeah, I don't get it. It just the hypocrisy of it sometimes is just yeah, I don't know. Watch, now I'm gonna get banned for shit talking on Twitch's TOS. Yeah, I mean, it's either this or YouTube, and honestly, I don't know how to do the YouTube stream yet. I mean, I'm literally tech savvy enough to make this work. Yeah, I mean, I can at least get people here. I don't know if I know enough about marketing and such to really take off on YouTube. Huh. That's awesome. What am I doing? Oh. Yeah, I literally know enough about streaming to be dangerous, and that's about it. I'm kinda learning as I go. Make sure all the Instagram has the same background color. Huh. Yeah, that's an interesting thought. No, no, I don't want you breaking that. He did not like that. Nope. Hey, get out. Nope. That was Helios, and he did not like that. No, you cannot. You're getting into everything. Come on. All right. Yeah, we have four running around here somewhere. I think I got two of them in here right now. Well, one now, and I'm not picking her up because she's asleep. Yeah, I love them all. All right, let's see. M2. Shut up! My phone won't stop blowing up. A. Yes. Yeah, I love my kitties. L. So I need B, H, J. J, H, B. Wow, that's like all of it. All of these runners are needed for just the arms. right? And then, I mean, so because this is a build fighter, diver, or whatever you want to call it, there's gonna be a ton of these extra pieces from the original kits that will not be used. Let's see. Starting with H3H4. Oh, okay, thanks. Hmm? Who is Discord? Oh, okay. Plants. Gotcha. I think once I get to the point where I actually have people besides you and Plant that are here, I'm gonna set one up. You're basically. I'm sorry. Eh, that's why I don't have one yet. Is I don't know if I could keep it alive. I've I've seen some interesting ideas on other people's discords that I kind of want to figure out how to do them to replicate it. Like there's one that I'm in that has a literal bot trap. So it says, "Do not post in this channel" for the first channel, and the bots. Oh, okay, A13. Yeah. So just working on the arms now. I don't like the double bow arms. The They have a weird design that I don't feel like they hold up very well. But that's any of the high grade double O's. Because you'll see, like, here, where it has this weird kind of swivel joint almost. If I can get the polycap in, that is. Come on. Ah, there we go. Okay. A15. So they go like this, and I don't see that they will hold up very well over the long run because of they have this weird peg design where it goes in like this, and I don't like how the polycap sits because the more you move this piece, it's going to stretch that out. So, I mean, it starts off pretty nice, but the more you move it, the more it's going to stretch that polycap. So there is no, like, support to it. Like, some of them have a piece in the middle of the clamshell on either side of it, and I don't like the pivot point on this. But again, that's not a flaw with just this one, it's all the Double O kits. So anything that says Double O to... I lost the stickers. to say where the pieces are from. And I think even the Quanta has this issue. So I don't know. I might be nitpicking it a little bit. So eh. I mean kits like oh what is it? The new high grade Mark II Revive is probably one of the best high grades that I put together that isn't like a new kit. So like in terms of the better kits that I put together recently, the Witch from Mercury have been honestly the best kits that I put together so far. I mean, I even have issues with the new seed kits that are supposed to have like uh new mechanics to them. And the one that I have put together so far is the what's it called? The Rising Freedom. Yeah. And the the main body is good. The wings on it are just uh I don't know. They feel flimsy almost. And the sticker hell is real. All of the what is it called? The white pinstriping on the wings is stickers. Stickers. All right. Uh, got got going a little bit too much there. What am B-21. 21. Had to look at it like 6 times. Okay. PC10, PC5. Right here. Nope. Oh, there they are. I think in total, I don't like polycaps at all because they don't seem to hold up very well. I understand what they were supposed to be for, but it's an extremely wearable part, and you can't get any more to replace them. Or not easily, anyway. And oh, don't even get me started on the shit show that are the IBO kits. Ugh, man, there's a reason they literally have something called IBO syndrome. They they just they fall apart so easily, and the the waist joints on them are just abysmal. And it's any IBO kit. I mean, they look amazing. The design wise, I love the designs. The actual execution of the waist joint, so like here on the kit, is I it's hard to describe without actually being able to see it, but it's a long, thin piece that wraps around a drum that then connects into the bottom part, and it's it's just it's very poorly executed on how they did it. Don't get me wrong, I love the IBO designs, love them. The kits themselves are awful, with the exception of the the Man Roadie. I think yeah, the Man Roadie. It's a big bulky kit, so it kind of supports the midsection. So yeah, I'm as I said, I don't hate the IBO line. I I love them, but unless you modify it quite heavily, they don't hold up. Now, oh, there it is. Which one? 16. Yeah, I honestly I think my personal favorite kit that I have built so far is honestly one of the newer ones. Um, the destroy was a fairly good build. I do I want to move it or uh polycaps? Ah, there we go. So you got okay. Here you go. This is the perfect example. You got a polycap down here that wiggles this whole piece that then turns on a polycap, which will then be plugged into the bottom of a polycap. And I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if they sold the ability to buy new polycaps, I would probably be a little happier. Or just, completely do away with them. Kind of like they did on this monstrosity. There are no polycaps on this kit for any of the joints. So it all holds together with no need for a polycap at all. And it is a monstrous kit. I'm about to yeet my phone across the room because it doesn't stop going off. Let's see, which way does this go? That one? Yeah, okay. A14. You'll have to excuse the setup for right now. I'm trying to get other arms and stuff for the mic and the camera and everything. Oh, it's uh, my my headset cable just dragged across my leg, and I scared the crap out of myself. Oh, that was yeah. I thought there was a spider on my leg. Oh, 24. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Okay. Huh. Okay. See, like right here. So, I mean, it's a nice peg for this to go onto. I don't know if you can really see it at all. Like right here. So that just sits in there like that, and when you need to move it or whatever, there's no plastic on rubber. It's just plastic on plastic. Hmm? What was different between... Oh, the open hand. Okay. I was like, why does this one have J and this one doesn't? Oh, I hope not. Oh yeah, don't the honestly, polycaps are the bane of my existence at this point because they've come so much further with how the pieces can move, and this is a brand new, let's see, 2023 kit. And instead of putting new, making new pieces for it, they're using a system from a kit from, let me, hold on. Yeah. 2008. So, I mean, that's, what, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's, what, 15 years? I mean, the advances that they have made in modeling technology in like 2 years has been just leaps and bounds forward. And they're using such old technology. Yeah, they have, it's called the Tristan. And when they made the Tristan in like, um, 20, 2019, 2020, they used parts from a kit from like 2001, 2000. And the parts that they used were crap. And the Tristan is probably the worst kit that they have put together in terms of its joints. And the parts are from it's the Alex, the original high grade Alex, and they're, what am I doing? I went off on a tangent and forgot what I was doing. Apparently, I don't know what I'm doing either. I mean, that's why one of my tags is easily distracted, because, well, I mean, there you go. Anyways, they reused the base kit from the Alex, and the Alex is known as one of probably the worst high grades ever made. And so they used that base of that Alex and made the second worst kit that has ever been made. No, you know what? I can't even say that because the high grade Zagok E, I would honestly put that as the the worst design for a kit. And the reasoning for that is the arms are made up of little segmented circles with they look like oh, how do I describe this? If you look up the Zagak E and you see the segmented arm parts, they are taken and put on a peg like the one that was in this arm, and they are stacked together in such a way that if the arm falls off, they all come apart, and it's literally a hand grenade in the arm and the leg joints that they're not the same piece. All three of the segments are different sizes, so they have to go back together in the same way, or the arm doesn't fit properly. And unless you cement the arm in, they will fall right off. And I have mine in a box somewhere that honestly I'm not gonna put it back together again because I freaking hate the thing. It is honestly, aside from the Alex, probably up there in the top 10 of the worst high grades that have ever been put out. And I even say that over like the original 1979, 1980s first model kits that were put out because they are atrocious. But again, it was new tech, so they really didn't have a lot to go off of. So I give them a pass. Oh yeah, no, the Zagok E, it almost became a wall painting. It might join the space program in a high explosive fashion. I mean, the kit wasn't very expensive. I think I paid like 15, 20 bucks for it. But the fact that I had to pay for it to be as bad as it is really irritates me. Yeah. Ooh. Uh, yes. Little dark there, but I mean, yeah. It's I'll have to dig it out for one of my reviews because it's just I I hate the thing. Yeah, it's gonna go everywhere, and then I'll chuck it in the garbage because it's ugh. Yeah, I yeah. I don't even have words for how much I hate that kit. And I've had people who are like, "Oh, it's not that bad." And I'm like, "Dude, did you actually freaking build this thing? Because I don't think you did." So that's the end of that rant. So now you guys don't have to buy it because you know that it is a giant pile of crap. And you're better off spending your money on something like this. Yeah, once I get an arm for the camera so it's not in the wrong direction, I'm gonna start doing uh reviews on kits. So like I'll do the Zagok E so you can see how bad it really is and things like that. But that won't be for a little bit though. So let's see, what else can I rant about? Oh, P Bandai kits. Oh yeah. Right? I mean, I've got so many of them that I can say, hey, this is a great kit. Or, unless you really want to put a lot of effort into it, stay away from this one. Nope. Four out of 10. B19. So, as I was talking about, these pieces right here are from the original Double O. So, like here, this one, these ones here, the swords, the beam sabers, none of that will be used in this kit. So I will either have to try to um, kit bash and use them to put together with parts from other kits, or I have to throw them away. Um, you have to. The problem is that's not gonna be the only parts that are there. There's probably gonna be like two runners worth of kit pieces that will not be used. So like this much worth of parts, and I have probably at this point 20 different. I mean, so here's the issue. Most of the time, the parts like these ones that are the joints and the connective parts, there's none left over. So it's just armor parts. So nothing to hold them together. So no extra polycaps to use together with them, and no extra joint pieces. So you're left with a ton of extra arm or leg pieces that I I don't know if I have the ability to make something like that. And I'm one of those people that don't like to sacrifice kits just to make something new. I like the straight built kits because I like the design. That's why I bought the kit in the first place. So like if the design doesn't scratch my ADHD, I don't buy it. And there are a lot of them that I haven't bought because I just didn't like the aesthetics on them. So like the one I just showed you is a brand new kit, but I like the design from the show. Plus, I like the really big mecha. So when the Psycho Gundam Mark II comes out, I will have to buy it because I like the really big chunky boys, the big chunky suits for their designs. And yes, next time when I go live to do something like this, I won't forget to have music going because I realized like half an hour ago that there's nothing else going on. So that will be remedied in the next one. Oh, there it is. So hopefully I can figure out how to do that. I'm I'm sure there's a YouTube tutorial or something somewhere that'll be like, yes, this is how you do it, stupid. I'll be like, oh, da, da, da. You know, like that. Yeah, I mean, I was watching a guy who was basically like, you can teach yourself how to do anything on YouTube nowadays because there's a tutorial for. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a tutorial on how to go to the bathroom on YouTube for, the people who don't know how to wipe their own butt. Okay, maybe not that, but you get the picture. Although there's so I wish this was a joke. There is a two-part series on YouTube that I shit you not. One of the videos is called How to Open a Door, and the other one is How to Close a Door. Like, legitimately. I honestly wish I could say I was making it up. No, it's a basic, you turn the handle and you pull the door open. It's like a 5-second video, and then the other one is taking the knob and closing the door. And it has like several million views on it. I'm pretty sure they all went there because they're like, there's no way that this is actually a tutorial on how to open and close a door. Um, I I honestly don't know. I know it's not an ASMR because the guy is literally like, and this is how you open a door. I'm I'm hoping it's like a satire video. But see that I wish I could have put out content like that because can you imagine how much further along I would be if I had done something like that like way back in the day? I mean, hell, do you know when my first attempt at streaming was? Because it was a while ago. Yeah, if you I think I have to type in chat. Yeah, if you click on my name and it pops up, it'll tell you when the account was created. And that was my first attempt at streaming. Yeah. See, if I had actually stuck with it, I might actually be somewhere at this point. But I got so discouraged that I gave up. And if I had had, like, an avatar back then, I would have been pretty set, but I had no idea about anything about streaming. And as I said, I got really discouraged when I streamed for about a month and I never had anybody watching me at all. Like, I never even went above 0. And I got to the point where it was like 15 in and I gave up. And I kind of wish I hadn't. But that's, looking back, and nothing really good comes from that. what's the saying? Hindsight is 2020. Eh, yeah, but even at 2019, you still would have been in that streamer boom that happened. Uh, yeah, I feel that. I mean, I'm getting to the point now where I can kind of push myself to hit the start button. Yeah, I can see that because you have everything written out in front of you, what you're gonna say and all that, and you don't have. Oh, um, whew, it's. I'm still trying to take my filter off, and it's been fairly difficult to just babble incessantly about whatever pops into my head is not exactly easy. So I honestly give props to anybody who can sit and talk for, like 3 hours straight and not hate the sound of their own voice. Yeah, that I mean that because you can go back and take everything out and whatever, and if you don't like something, you can go take another take on it. I mean, I could see that. Yeah, be honest with me. How often do you think about the fall of the Roman Empire? Not many. You're busy with Eurovision? Yeah, I could see that. To be honest, I hadn't ever actually thought about it until that meme came out. A stadium in Gothenburg? Hmm. Okay. Um, not what I expected. Come on. Nope. Here. Interesting. All right. And now, oh, that neck movement is gonna piss me off. Ta-da! It's half a Gundam! Yay! Oh, thanks. I would like to think after about 1,000 I know kind of what I'm doing, but thank you. I would like to know. I like the straight builds more, but I have a couple that I have done like minor details on that I think the paint makes them look better, but I can never get the motivation up to do painting on them. Okay. So I'm gonna take a break for the halfway point. If you all want to stick around for that, I'm just gonna get out, stretch, get a drink, that kind of thing. So probably about maybe 5-10 minutes. Yeah. All right. So yeah, probably about 5-10 minutes. I'll be back. So I will see you then. Alright, I am back. Sorry that took a little bit longer than I wanted, but yeah, what can you do? Okay, now what do I need? I need A, B, and polycaps. Thank you. Oh, so, I didn't tell you, I upgraded my graphics unit, right? So I got an AMD 7600, and I have had nothing but issues with it since I put it into the computer. And I've done all the updates, all the drivers, the BIOS, and everything, and my screen flickers. So I said, fuck AMD, I'm gonna go back to what I know with NVIDIA. And I ordered a 4060. Um, no, because the board that I'm running and the chipset are both AMD. So they should play well with each other without having issues. So I went to what I know and I bought a new 4060. It came opened. So the tape on it was broken before I got it. A 2060. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's a good board, but I'm upgrading from a 980. So I'm a little behind. And I just went to head downstairs to get my drink and my new one came in. So I checked it, and the tape is in place, so it is brand new. Yeah. Um. So, and it's the ice version, so the cooling on it is different. Am I too loud, or is that the sound good? Am I good? So I mean, it and my end is peeking into the red. I don't know. Is it good? Okay, so I'm not like super freaking loud. Or am I? And that's why you're at 50%. Shut up, man, you're too loud. Oh, I should be? Just barely. It's like halfway into the red. Yeah, no, I keep telling him to turn his up a little bit, and I don't know. Both him and his game are usually like really quiet. Alpha yellow as a minimum. Oh, okay. Yellow high green. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I finally figured out how to adjust the 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 dialogue in video, the play the what do you call them, cutscenes in WoW. So now they're not like blisteringly loud. So now I can actually play them. Oh, Plant. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you. So I tried to stream Tales of Arise, right? It's a Bandai Namco game. The entire thing, like 50% of it is copyrighted. So any videos, any music that goes on in the background of the game is completely copyrighted. So they muted half of my stream because of it. So I thought about that, and when you go in under the what do you call it, the TOS and that kind of thing for Tales of Arise, not through not through Twitch, through Bandai. They literally say in their um on their website that it's all copyrighted, and if you stream it, it will be muted. It's not even through Twitch. It's through them. That they're like, yeah, we don't want to. It's yeah, no, it's not even like Twitch saying it. It's Bandai saying it. I just said screw it and deleted it. I was like, it was like 3 hours. I was like, you know what? I don't even want to deal with this crap. Give me a second. I lost a foot. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to fart around with it, and I just won't stream the game. If they're gonna be that way, I was like, you know what? I don't want to play your game. I have. Okay, so hold on. I gotta show you this. So this is why I don't care that I can't play Tails. These are all the games that I still have to play. Like, I haven't even started, or that I can go back to the beginning because I'm not very far in. So, removing one game off of that list because they want to be buttheads about it is pretty much inconsequential at this point. So I have so many different options for stream to do for um just overall that losing one game is like pff, whatever. Plus, the great side of it is I didn't pay for it. It's on Game Pass. So I didn't pay the like $60 for the game. So it's like I'm not losing anything other than the 15 a month that I'm paying for the Game Pass. So I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll play it off stream to, do the story and everything. But I mean, as I said, it's not like it hurts me in any way, shape, or form. And if this one gets enough, what's it called? Engagement from it, I'm gonna be doing a Gundam build a month. So we'll see how that goes. Oh no, I need A. What am I doing? A32. And as I said, next time I do one of these streams, I'll make sure to have like actual music playing so that there's not just open dead air. I was going to, and then I forgot. The ADHD kicking in, and it's like I'm just gonna forget to do anything until like the day of, or in the middle of the stream, and be like, oh, I was supposed to do that. But I mean, it's a learning process. This is my first like non-gameplay stream, so there's no real music going on that I can kind of fill in with. Oh, that didn't sound good. Ah, darn it. I caught it too much. Alright. Feet! There, it's finished. Ta-da! Alright. A, B, H. That's L. H. There we go. A. I mean, most of the HG line doesn't take very long to do. They're nice little easy builds. Am I even cutting out the right one? Yes. No. Oops. Wait, no. So, like, you got about this size, right? So this is your standard height grade for. I mean, the double bow is pretty basic in terms of size, right? You got things like the F91 series and um, the wing kits are very small for HGs. Then you have your typical master grade size. Nope, not in frame. So your master grade size. And I mean, they get way more complicated as they get bigger. I don't have a perfect grade that I can grab easily, but you're talking probably about uh that big for a perfect grade. So I mean, they get fairly big depending on what grade they are. And they also exponentially increase in price as you do too. Yeah. So like I think I paid what was this one? 28 bucks for this one. So I mean, your high grades are gonna be like your starting zone where I don't know if I want to do the hobby. I'm not sure how I want to do this. Your master grades are more. I've built model kits before, and I want something a little different. The perfect grade price point is a. I've done this extensively and can understand pictures for putting things together. And I always, well, I don't like the people that tell new builders to start with master grades because I've seen a lot of people go to start the hobby, build a master grade, and go, I hate this. It's like incredibly difficult to do. And you go, well, which one did you build first? And they're like, oh, I started with an easy one, the Grandpa 3.0. And it's like, okay, you started with one of the more difficult kits in the entire lineup. And it's like, there are so many different kits that, if you had asked somebody, we could have said, oh yeah, don't start with that one. That's insanity. But they go, oh, I don't like this because it was very difficult, and as you can see, like this, all you get are the little part numbers where it says cut this out. Any of the instructions on the older kits that aren't from like I want to say 20 2021, all of the things like where it says turn this part are all in Japanese. So unless you have the little guide that says this says this, none of it makes any sense. It's all pictures. So, I mean, it can get a little confusing. Yeah, no, hmm. I had the hardest time putting together, um, what was it? One of their beds because it was the images that were given were really badly drawn out, and the instructions were basically like, here, this is 8 steps in one picture. And you're like, thanks, you kind of suck a little bit. And it doesn't tell you, like, oh, hey, this needs to go on first, and then this, and then this. It's like, here's 8 different things that you have to do, figure it out. I mean, for, like, little tiny basic things, it's like, okay, yeah, this works. When you're trying to put together an entire bed that has like 50 different parts and 16 of them are going on in the same step, it's like, yeah, I hate you right now. Kitty! Hi! Oh, are you gonna run away again? Yep, he's gonna run away again. But yeah, so for the Gunpla, some of the older ones, especially master grades, are they're not they're a little bit more difficult. And I mean, I'm not saying people can't start on them, but for me, for where I started, when I look back at the first master grades that I did, I want to redo them because they look so bad. I mean, they probably don't. I'm probably really overcritical about it, but they they don't look like I did very well on them. And honestly, I would love to go, and I wish they hadn't gone so far up in price because I would buy one of, like, say, the master grade Death Scythe Hell and redo it now with as much experience as I have and see how much better I got. Which, I mean, I would love to be able to do that. But the price point doesn't really allow me to, yeah. Oh, I've heard listened to a bunch of streamers who are like, I go back and listen to my old crap and just cringe at how bad I was. So it's like universal across everybody, including the like really big streamers. But I would love to be able to go back and redo, especially the Death Scythe, because it is one of my favorite looking machines, and I can see on the wings how bad my cuts were for the nubs and how bad how just how badly I did cutting them. I darn it. All right. Okay, sorry about that. Um, I got really focused. Oh, I remember what I was talking about. So, the one thing that honestly about the hobby that irritates me the most is something called P Bandai. So, it started out when they did it to put out kits that they were going to do small releases of, right? Ones that were kind of niche where um they wouldn't make really good normal releases, but they were some of the ones that people were like, "Hey, if you make this, I'll buy it." So they went, "Okay, bet." And they started with called P Bandai. And over the years, they have started to make some of the more mainline kits that honestly would sell very well if they made more of them into P Bandai. And the P Bandai have a higher price point because they are limited runs. So, like the National Grade that I pulled out a minute ago, the green one, is a P Bandai kit. And I had to go to a secondhand seller in order to find one. And I think I paid like 82 for that kit. Whereas a normal master grade of that size and how much it comes with would probably be somewhere in the ballpark of 45 to 50. And the P Bandai it's just it's turned into a a way for them to make more money off of FOMO. So like even though I hate it, I've got one coming out here soon that I'm gonna have to buy because it is from Wing. So it's one of my more favorite series. They're releasing the Ultron Custom as a oh no, the regular Ultron as a P Bandai. So I'm gonna have to order it from there. Did I really just do that? I did. I really did. And this, children, is why you read the instructions. Yeah, yeah. I got ahead of myself and cut out two outside leg pieces. Because I was too. I wasn't focused. Oops. Well, at least I didn't pop anything together and forget the polycaps again. I mean, not like I've ever done that before. Cough. I mean, it's not like I have a specific tool that's dedicated to just popping pieces apart. Nothing like that. No, sir, I don't forget to put things in. Oh man, I have a story for that one. So, I was building my dendrobium, which is the largest kit that I have. It's probably about 3.5, 4 feet long, and I was doing the missile pods that go on the top. And I wasn't paying attention to where parts were going. I got it all put together, went to put it, it looks like a V, right? To put the pod pieces on. And when I went to put them on, they didn't slide in correctly. And I'm sitting there going, okay, what went wrong? I realized that the peg piece, the hole for the peg to go into, was upside down. Yeah. I had many, many choice words that were said that day. Um, I ended up breaking 4 parts on each missile pod, each missile box, digging them out of the bottom of the box so that I could get back to the screw that was in the bottom of the box itself. And the pieces were like chewed up. They wouldn't go back in. And I've tried to be more mindful as I put things together because of that. Because I messed up for 8 pieces on a $400 kit. Luckily, you can't see them unless you really look to see where the holes are, and I could probably fill them with putty, but they're more of a reminder to me to not, like, rush through things. Yeah, I've really only, out of every kit that I have built, I have broken two parts. Yeah, two. And one of them was on an SD unicorn. So they're SD. They're called super deformed. They have really big heads and little tiny bodies that go with them. And the piece that I cut out, when I cut it out, I cut it badly on one of the seams and split the piece completely in half. Now, luckily, it was on a spot on the leg that when you put it onto the leg, you could glue the pieces separately. But yeah, it broke pretty badly. The other one was on it's called the wound wart, and it's one of so the way it's set up, it has like a little engine flap that comes out of the back of the kit. And out of the back of that little engine flap, there are two little triangle, like stabilizers that come out the bottom. And I didn't realize that the hole in the bottom of it that you put them into was not drilled out correctly for the size of the slat. And I went to put it in, used too much force, and snapped it completely off. And that one I was not able to fix. And yeah, it's a fairly expensive kit, so I was kind of a little upset with myself. Yeah. Oh, what? Ugh. Alright. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm kind of, I've built so many of them that I kind of want to share with everyone, what's good, what's bad, what's, to avoid, that kind of thing, and let people make their own decisions on if they want to build it or not. But I'd rather have, hey, don't touch this one because it's not worth the money, or uh, hey, this one's good but it has some issues, that kind of thing. So I think that would be a lot of fun. And maybe I can save someone from buying the Zagok E or the Tristan or any of the Revive from Seed. Ah, oh, did I? Okay, I didn't squish it. Or on the opposite side of it, be like, yeah, they just don't deserve the bad rap they gave them because of the fact that, I mean, if you take your time with it, it's still a good kit. So like the RG Zeta, which to be fair has some issues, but unless you're like whipping it around and really playing with it, it doesn't have as many issues as people are making it out to have. And it gets a lot of hate because of it. Now, I will say it does have a few flaws. The transformation gimmick is a little floppy and a little difficult to do. But it's one of those things that if you take your time with it and you don't try to force things to move that don't want to move, you won't break anything. And there's a lot of the community, honestly, that immediately toss it under the bus because they try to force things and, oh, lo and behold, it broke. Like, shocker. Yeah, you try to force a plastic thing to do something that it doesn't want to do, and it breaks. So then they talk shit about it, and it really irritates the crap out of me. So a lot of the Zeta kits, because of that, get get really vilified, and they're actually really decent kits as long as you don't do anything stupid with them. And I know that's my hot take for the day, but it's one of those that it's like maybe you shouldn't be forcing movement on the piece. So really, any of those the master grades that aren't part formers, like some of the some of the high grades are, like the Rizal or oh, hold on. Sorry about that. Um, so like the Rizal kits, uh, they're they're fairly good, but my main gripe is the parts forming, which basically means you take the kit apart and use pieces of it to transform it. Which, I mean, for the size is probably better. But I've always seen people trying to say, stay away from this kit because it transforms. And it's one of those that as long as you're not trying to force the kit to do what you want it to do, like, hey, there's resistance on this piece, maybe I shouldn't force it. And it's a lot of that where it's more, user error than it is anything wrong with the kit. Why will you not seat properly? There we go. So like I have transformed the Rizal Commander several times at this point, and honestly, I've never had any issues with it. I mean, yeah, when you pull it apart, it flaps everywhere, and it's one of those that it's until you finish it, it's very finicky with how it's built. but they usually get a bad rap because of the fact that you're not reading the instructions. Your pants would break all the pieces. Honestly, I think you would do well with it. It's take your time and don't force things that don't want to go together. If it if it's not popping together like that just did, where it just slides together, more than likely you have the part oriented wrong. And that's all it is maybe you need to turn the part like a fraction of a millimeter to make it go together. But that's the one big thing that I have seen with people who start out is that they try to force everything together, and the pieces are made so that they fit together in a specific way. And no amount of force will make them go together the way you want them to. It's not like the boats and the airplanes where they're a little bit more forgiving, to be honest, where you can go and put filler in and sand them down and whatever. If you don't cut the pieces off and make sure everything is smooth, especially with master grades and perfect grades, it affects everything that goes on top of it. So the more parts you don't have put together correctly, the worse it's going to be down the line. I mean, I honestly think you would be very good with something like one of these, where, it's not exactly, well, not this one specifically, but like a one of the high grade, like the Mark II, or one of the more basic kits, where there's no extra frills, there's no, you know, like the little itty bitty fiddly parts. It's all rather straightforward, and the build quality on it is there. I keep talking about it, but hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So I keep talking about it, but this right here is probably one of the best high grades that they have put out. This is the Gundam Mark II. It is, I mean, it's a fairly basic build, right? It comes in either the Titan Blue or the Ayug White. And I don't know where my white one is right now. But it is a very straightforward build. And, I mean, it's got almost no frills to it. I mean, it's very blocky. It's very, you know, like this. But it is probably one of the nicer high grade builds that they have put out. And this probably took me, oh, maybe 2 hours to put together. And it's honestly one of the nicer kits that they have put out. And as I said, it comes in the blue or the white. And I wanted the white one because it would probably show up better on the camera for right now. But I keep referencing that one, and I'm like, it's on my shelf. I can just go grab it. But it's probably out of all the ones that they have put out recently, other than oh thank you for the follow, Lord Bow the Builder. Welcome in. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, thank you for the follow. The Mark II is honestly probably one of the nicer ones that they have put together, aside from the new Witch from Mercury kits. And honestly, the Witch from Mercury kits are probably the best, if some of the better, if not the best, of the line that they have put out. And their build quality on them is just absolutely phenomenal. Like the way the pieces stack together to make the ability for them to what's the question marks? Hmm? No, the new revive kits. They're not like new, but I don't remember when they put them out. But these are probably one of the better ones that I have built. They are very solid, and the revive line, yeah. I love the Mark II revive line because of the fact they are very, very well put together, and just the way that they honestly hold fairly well. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a brand new build, and honestly, I I love them. They go together so nicely. I was saying earlier I don't like the new what is it, the seed movement or whatever they want to call that, the new joints. I I don't like how they go together. And that's probably more of a personal thing, but the new Seed Freedom yeah, the new movie kits. I don't like the fiddly bits on the back. Ah, yeah, I don't know. I did not like building the Rising Freedom. More for the fiddly wing bits. Eh, I mean the body itself is fine. The wings on the back of it don't feel as sturdy as something like the Destiny, the Destiny Revive they put out. Yeah, all right. I don't know. I guess it's more of a personal thing, but I didn't have as much. Uh, I don't know. There was something about the build that how it will be from now on. Uh, well, maybe it's just the one kit. I'll have to get some of the other ones when I'm available to see how I feel about them. I probably got the PC price ended into okay. I probably got the one that I didn't like the sticker hell that it had, and I just the wings themselves were the part that really irritated me the most. So I'll have to probably get like Luna Maria's Gelgoog or something like that. Really? Hmm. Oh, okay. Am I not? Yeah, I saw the new Gundam is gonna basically be the same as the perfect grade, right? The perfect grade Unleashed, but in a little itty bitty form now. So most of it's gonna be the same way that you built it up, like the PGU. Yeah, yeah. I loved the PGU. That thing was honestly. I wanted to stop at the part where you put on all the silver armor pieces and not put on any of the armor, but I my completionist had to have it all put together. The second oh, they're making another one. I missed that. I know they just took down the first one. Oh, so okay, so the PGU is based on the first. No, the first one is. I thought they had a wait. Hmm. Yeah, not the first. The first perfect grade is fairly old. So the RG will be based on. Oh, I. Okay, I did not realize that there was one before that one. So there was another one before the one that moved. Oh, I Arc 70 FOO. I did not realize that. Huh. So it was a different design altogether. I honestly didn't know that. Hmm. I know they made kits on it, but I didn't. Yeah, interesting. Learn something new every day. Yeah, because there's minor differences on the origin one, right? Like the backpack is different. The I think the chest is O2. Interesting. I did not realize they were. Huh. Gramps wasn't Gramps until Master Grade. Huh. The 1.0, right? 1995. Okay. Oh, that's huh. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. That's okay. A B. Oh, I don't need anything else. Huh. I honestly did not realize that. Okay. Uh, honestly, this is the first time I've done it on stream. I've been building them for a couple of years now. I more than just pick up the ones that I find the most interesting, to be honest. My latest one that I just finished was the Destroy. Before this, yeah, I like all the really big kits, so I managed to get my hands on a Dendrobium, um, like the Psycho Gundam, and I'm really all the beam, yeah, all those beams were a pain to cut out for the grade. Normally I pick up everything. To be honest, I there's only a couple that I have not on the Dendry. Oh, the high grade, the really big boy. Yeah, I managed to get the 1144, the really big one. I managed to find it in a shop in Florida. That honestly, he gave me a sale on it because he was like, "It's been sitting in my shop for 2 years. Please take it out of here." The three-quarter Dundies. Oh, nice. I mean, I was looking at them, and I almost bought one until I found the dual set. Oh, Yeah, isn't that that's the one that comes with the new Ezeel, right? Yeah, that one looks pretty awesome. I wish they would make a 1/144 of the new Ezeel, but I think it would be ridiculously large. Like Neo Zhang bigger. Okay. Yeah, my unicorn kit right now is I want the Neo Zhang, but I can never really find it. And when I do find it, I don't have the money for it. I just want it because I like all the really big chunky kits. And I know about the whole you gotta put the um you gotta fix the stand piece before you put it all together, otherwise the internals bend and it ends up sagging. I I'm more looking at it for a nostalgia thing. My one of my first ones that I had watched was honestly Unicorn. I went from Wing in back when it came out, and eh, I what is what are those? I'm not as familiar with that. Oh wow. Okay, so really big boys. Interesting. I'll have to take a look. Yeah, probably. I'm just not really good with the whole painting. So if I can get it and not have to spend like 600 bucks, then I'll go ahead and do it. But unless I'm getting it for like the MSRP, I will probably end up not getting it. I mean, fair enough. I just don't know anybody that I would be able to get that kind of thing done. You guys showing your power. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the new Bandai stands. I don't think they're as good as like the original action based ones, the ones with the locks on them. Yeah, I'll leave that there. Yeah, I don't like them. They did the switch over on the ones that went from the little slide locks to the newer ones. I didn't like when they did that. So like, hold on, like these ones. Yeah, I just saw the new what are they, the eights, where it's just the two little pieces of plastic with the screws to hold them together where they click, and I don't like them at all. Yeah, they've been really stepping up their game a lot lately. And it feels like honestly like Bandai has really fallen off in their quality for their stands especially. I mean, I even built some of the oh what are they, the Kodo Zoid kits and some of the um what are they, the Supernova. And honestly, I kind of like the Supernova ones a little. Well, so I grew up with Zoids. I remember all of that, and it's more of a nostalgia thing than anything else. And I like some of them, especially like I got my hands on one of the limited edition Death Stingers, which I think is ZA, and the build quality on it was just it was amazing. And it scratched that itch of it's like super massive. Um, ooh, that's a good question. Um, I want to say it's the 172. I don't think I got the really big one. I got my hands on the it's called the Double 11, I think it was called. It's white and blue. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I was looking at the 150 and I couldn't find it anywhere. Yeah, so most of the Zoids kits I have are more of the nostalgia factor. So like I got the Blade Liger AB, um, the oh god, why am I the Geno Breaker? Yeah, the Breaker, and then the Liger Zero that came with the already painted Bit Cloud. So I think that was the original Tomy was the one that came with the Bit Cloud figure. Tommy? How are is that the old Hasbro motorized? I saw the one that they're putting out soon, and I was really excited until I saw that it's a motorized kit, and then I was like, because again, it was like big kit make brain go bird, and that was for the Death Soar, and I really wanted it. The Kodo Godulus. That's another one that I would like to get, but every time it's in stock, I don't have any money, and then when I have money, it's not in stock. 1,400. Oh, jeez, oh, Pete. Yeah, again, it's one of those that when I have the money, it's not in stock anymore, and it kind of makes me sad. Oh yeah, I'll get it eventually. I mean, I eventually got the Dendrobium. A one two. Oh, one half the fun. Oh, I was like a one half scale. Yeah, part of it's the chase. You know, you finally finish getting it, and then it's like, oh hey, now I get to build it. Yeah, no, I try not to overpay for the kits. I mean, I think I've I think I overpaid for one of them, but it was more of a I really wanted it. And that would be this guy. I really like the Testament. It's I think I paid 95 for it because I couldn't get it on P Bandai when it came out. And I really wanted it. Yeah, I know I overpaid for it, but it was one of those that it was like I really wanted the kit, and I hadn't seen it anywhere else. And I went to a guy in. Honestly, he was basically working out of a storage unit, and he got P Bandai kits that were he went over, got them, brought them back, and more of it is more for the whole having to put them in a suitcase and bring them here. Are you gonna stand properly? Or are you gonna be a pain? Or are you gonna be a pain? Okay. All right. What's next? Oh, cool. Oh, there we go. It's on this page. A, L, and one and two. One and two. Okay. Hmm? Oh, handle. Okay. Oh, I apologize if I stopped talking. I've been having a lot of problems with pain in my jaw, so it's kind of one of those. I've been going for 4 hours now. Oh, I wish that would work. I'm got TMJ right now, and it's been kicking my ass. Oh no. Oh, down here. Right? Yeah. L9. Ibuprofen. I don't know if that would work as well. I'm like, why does that hurt so much? Have a mouth guard in? Um, I mean, probably. It's L10, L1. What was I doing again? Oh, L10, L1. Whoops. Keep your mouth open a little bit. Interesting. I'll have to try that. You know, they, them, the other people. Oh, yeah, Jeff. You know, very, very reputable source. Let's see. L7 M13. Let's see, M1. Which one's that? That is the other one. M1 15. My favorite build so far. Ooh. Honestly, it's been a tie between the Master Grade Freedom 2.0, because thankfully, knock on wood, I haven't had any issues with the hip joint yet. And I love the way the wings work and the posability on it, and the destroy, which I know they're way apart in the golden injection. No, the regular just freedom. I love the design on it, and it's probably one of my favorite mecha designs of all time. And I don't like that they got rid of it for the strike freedom. I did not like that thing at all. Now, granted, I mean, the Destiny was good, but I mean, eh. And then yeah, the destroy was I honestly the build was flawless. I can't find anything wrong with it at all. It went together so nicely, and the ability to hold the pose in either the mobile suit or the mobile armor form. Yeah, I'll give it that. I mean, I don't like fiddle around with it a lot, so it basically stays in its the spread wings uh pose. I just those wings were such a solid build on it. Yeah, I like the fact that the feet don't just go up; they do the whole. Eh, I don't do like the funny foot with it. I kind of have it more just pointed rather than anything. A strong contender for a good one of my favorite builds is the Wing Zero custom Verka. I liked the changes that they did to it. Oh, it's just EW. I thought that. Oh, cause yeah, never mind. Yeah, I like the design on it with the wings, and the fact that they gave the new one the shield. Oh, I did not know that. I didn't even recognize that on the box. Oh, the Proto Zero was pretty cool too. Yeah, I hadn't realized that. I've been calling them custom this entire time. That's probably why I can't find them. But I thought the does the heavy arms still say custom on it? Did I delete it already? Yeah, it looks like I deleted it already. I think the old kits still say custom on them, like the PU Bandai heavy arms. I mean, it's still the EW version. It's the blue one with the. Yeah, no, not that one. The one from Endless Waltz. It says heavy arms custom on the box. Okay, I'm not going insane then. Well, I'm going insane, but I'm not insane about that. Right, like I thought it was. Wasn't it the Wing Zero Custom? Was the one that had the angel wings? Okay, Yeah, because the only one I'm missing now is because I finally got my hands on the heavy arms custom from EW. The only one I don't have now is the Sandrock, and I can't find it for less than like a hundred and something bucks, and I'm not paying that for something that shouldn't be that expensive. And I really don't like the armadillo unit. Yeah, that was the one where they took the TV one, added the extra thrusters on the back unit, and put the double Gatling on the orange one. Yeah, because then the original quote Sandrock custom would be the one they did the same thing and gave it the what you call it, the Uzi looking thing. Yeah, it wasn't originally Kai in the Japanese version. Because I remember seeing Heavy Arms Kai on yeah, on the official Gundam wiki thing. Okay. Um I use that one. Where's the other one? Oh, okay. Yeah, because then what's it called? The Glory of Losers came out and did the whole EW versions of the suits that came out because they needed the before for the customs. So they made the EW versions of everything, where you get the wing Gundam with the really big wings, kinda. Because I thought the Endless Waltz came out, and then they went back and designed proto versions of all of them. So they had something to upgrade off of. Oh, okay. That, yeah, okay. Saying whatever. Okay. Yeah, it never made any sense to me when they did the flashbacks in Endless Waltz when they had the custom version in like Troa's backstory because that wouldn't have been the suit they sent him down with. There are two wings happening? Okay. What is Frozen Teardrop? I've heard of it, but I've never really looked into it. That's where um the Snow White comes from, right? The one with the funny wing configuration. Oh, okay. I'll have to see if I can find it anywhere. It's big story and wing and nobody has it. Oh, okay. Huh. What are these then? Oh, these must be the back pieces. Okay. Um. Yeah, the only manga I'd ever been able to find is the one episode 0, where it tells everyone's backstories. Right. Oh, that looks cool. Wait, seriously? They made a whole movie about that. Wow. Yeah, the one that I really want to find is about Torchica's children. Yeah, I want to see the source material behind the Nightingale. Which way does this go? This way. Huh. I did not know that. I mean, they found something that worked and went with it, I guess. Yeah, didn't they go back because they didn't weren't able to give the material enough? Um, yeah, like they wanted to play it out more. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I do have the. I got the gun cannon from it, and I really liked that. Yeah, I love the original Hell. I had to get it when it came out on P Bandai. And I that one really made me angry when they did the Hell and the Ultron as P Bandai only. It really irritated the crap out of me. So far, all the season two uh, kits have been P Bandai. Yeah, I have the OG Hell sitting with the what's it called, the Love Lance, Lev Lance. Yeah, I the Advanced on Zeta kits though I can see being P Bandai. Oh, I did not know that. Huh. What am I doing? Oh, that's the right way. Oh, there we go. Depending on where the design came from, headers. Huh. I hadn't really ever thought about that. Okay. Yeah, didn't the Shinmusha come out for oh, what's the um Dynasty Warriors Gundam? Or is it from before that? Okay. Right. Yeah, I always thought that the Advance of Zeta were Bandai made mobile suits. Yeah, I honestly didn't think about that. Let's see. This is 2 and 219. Wait, really? I hmm. I did not know that. I know the Avalanche was, but it's just a normal release colored box. So it doesn't have the like the Ultron custom color box where it's the monochrome thing. Oops. Interesting. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's kind of away from me. Oops. Okay, there we go. Hey. Right now I am building the Double O Diver Arc. So, oh, sorry. I I picked it up because I have all of the other ones, and I was like, I might as well build this one too. I mean, I liked the original build fighters try. Divers was okay. I mean, it wasn't anything to write home about, but it wasn't terrible. Oh, ick. Oh, yeah, I those were fun. Oh, that's the lupus with the red with the wings, right? Yeah, I don't know. I was just I'll probably end up getting it, but I wasn't really too excited about the design itself. I think that Amazing Camphor was the one that I really liked the most. Just because there's not really a lot of camphor kits. I feel like the one from, oh, what was it? The Amazing kit that they show. Yeah, no. That's the only really amazing kit that I've really liked the design for. Isn't it the same pilot? I mean, I thought it was, or is it a completely different person? Oh, okay. Ah, sorry for the confusion. Before it was all metaverse. Ah, eh. I find it hard to keep things straight in my head. All I know is I see a design and I'm like, yeah, I'll build that. Huh. Understandable. Huh. I mean, everyone likes what they like, right? Oh, very nice. Hmm. I'll have to do something about that. Okay, then here's a question for you. What is your favorite grunt suit? The the Nether Gundam is a grunt suit? What has this run? Oh, Interesting. I did not know that. Huh. Yeah, that's another one that I wish they would make another kit for it, because the last one that came out was for the Devil, I mean, was a while ago. For the Devil Gundam, the last one that came out was a while back. Yeah, they had one for the big multi-leg mode, and then one for the funny two-head mode, right? Oh, it's the same kit. Okay. Well, that one's a no grade from 95 and ST. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would love to have another one with outdated uh mechanics to it. Huh. Oh, so oh, okay. So it's not a like kit. It's a parts for yeah, yeah. Kind of figured. Yeah, if I do find it, I'll probably be paying out the nose for it. Oh, I mean, that's really not like too terrible. Oh, okay, yeah, I could see that. Right, because it's an older kit, right? Now for the fun part. Well, I mean, it hasn't been reprinted, right? So it's been quite a bit for since it came out. Hmm. No reprints ever. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Okay. There we go. Yeah, garage kits. Ah, okay, yeah. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Come on. Do I not have it slotted right? Oh, there we go. I'm not familiar with that one. Okay. Interesting. Oh, because they literally can't make anymore. Small company. Yeah, I could see that. They probably weren't able to make any copies of it either. Oh, oh, okay, I know which one that is. That's that new one with the two giant scythes, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that one looks awesome. Yeah, I like that one. Didn't they have some new one that just came out, or is that a different company? Like oh man, what was it? Oh, that was it for Zero G? Oh, that's that's sad. So they got two good kits out of it, and then that was it. Hmm. Oh, they make figures. Okay. What did which ones did they make? Oh, were they the ones that made like the oh, that's the new? Yeah, like they made a perfect grade size new, right? And then you had to like buy all the pieces as high RM. Yeah, oh no. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Oh, high res. Oh, so no, they're the ones that did like the the powered uh, Astray with the big arms. Okay. This trade, Jimbro. Yeah. This Astray just looks at you and goes, "Did you even lift?" Just casually catch it bench pressing the freedom. I always thought that design was a little weird. Huh. Yeah, I saw they did a one of the custom EW, right? They had a high RM of the wings. Okay. And then was it the Lupus or the Rex that they did for the Barbatos line? Supernova has a Snow White. Oh, okay. Oh, I've seen the Supernova heavy arms. I wasn't a fan. I think I need one of these, right? Yeah, that's the one with like the crazy 8 barrel. Yeah, I thought about grabbing one, but I kind of waffled on it too long, and I missed out on it on the one that I saw at a shop near where I am. A boring version. Uh, I wouldn't call it boring. I mean, I prefer the movie version. Don't press X to doubt. Keep the second. No, I wouldn't do that. If I want the regular tall geese, I can just buy the regular tall geese. I'm not gonna buy the tall geese 3 and make it the regular tall geese. It's not happening. A Leo. Oh my god. No, if I was doing that, it would be the other way around. I'd buy a Leo and make it a tall geese. Or, or hear me out, I would just buy a tall geese. Alright. Now, how does this go? This is. Flip these down. I think that's a little far to go. I really wanted to get the RG Hana, and I missed out on it. I can't find it anywhere. I have the Mina though. There's no way this thing stands with all that. No. Oh, that's okay. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, because his is the command unit, right? So it would have the crest on the head. Now, here's the hard part. Can we get it folded back up correctly? Nope. Nah. Super Zaku. Yeah, whatever. Close enough. Let's see. It has no neck. Wait, is that the big one with the funny shield? All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to. Oh no, the one with the really big axe and the funny beam cannon on the arm. Oh, it's not a beam cannon. It's a machine gun. Never mind. And it's black and purple. I can't believe this thing is actually standing. No, I mean, how back heavy. I mean, I've had ones that have less on their back and they fall over. Or unless I hit it, that helps. All right, I'll clean up after. Confetti, yeah, doesn't it? Just not the confetti you would want actually thrown at you, because this stuff would get in your eyes and it would hurt. These nubs. These nubs. Oh. How about these nubs? The forbidden sprinkles. Yeah, I have a bag of all the nubs that I've cut from every single kit that I've built. It's all in there. Here's a joke. No, I am not gonna be normal. I have a Ziploc baggie. Oh, all right. I will not apologize for my baggie. I mean, you don't want to know what it was in before it was in the plastic bag. I know jars are only flex. Um, well, for a while it was in a Chinese takeout container. Yeah. Um, then the container cracked, so I had to transplant it into something, and the only thing I had readily available was the plastic bag. Let's see. A what? A multi-box Haro? A one a one hollow Haro. Okay. Oh, that thing. I'll have to get it next time it comes around. Dude, that would be hilarious to store all of your nubs in. Oh yeah, I'm not even gonna pay what they have them listed for because that's just freaking ridiculous. Yeah, I'll wait for it to come back around on P Bandai, but they literally just relisted them last year. Yeah, I figure it'll be back around again. That's how I got my the the Drac I just ordered from the unicorn version and the heavy arms custom EU or EW EU. Ah, 5.5 hours. Not bad. Yeah, I think on the website it's listed for 32. So not that bad at all. Let's see. Who am I gonna All right. So, I am going to call it a night here. We are going to go raid one of my mutuals. So, let's get this all set up. Quitter. Well, I did what I set out to do. This was the whole point behind the stream today. Oh, um, yeah, about that. Over the last six months, I haven't had a job, so I burned through my backlog. It's all gone. All like 30 of them. No, hold on. This is my backlog right now. That's it. That's all that's left. I mean, as I said, at one point in time, my backlog was like 40 different kits. Yeah, I found it in, honestly, a hobby town. Ooh, do I? No. Yeah, I have both of them. I have both of them put together already. The bear guy is all I have left in there. Oh, what is she doing right now? Uh, no, we'll go to him. All right, all right. So I will be back tomorrow for a mist stream makeup. I'm gonna be doing World of Warcraft for some leveling. And thank you all for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I will catch everybody next time. So we're gonna go raid Nox. Nox is honestly my boss for Nexus. So bully him constantly and incessantly. No, don't really, but no, seriously. Um, have a good night, and I hope to see you all next time.
Where's the UFO at? Apparently,
Didn't
there's
they
a
rename it
UFO.
from UFO to I forget what they call
Oh,
it now.
also on top of that, for anyone who cares about my Tamagotchi, apparently he fucking died, I think, because they're fucking trying to resuscitate him, and they can't do anything, so I don't know if he's dead or not.
Rest in peace.